Dooby doo boo doo boo boo. We got our Wi-Fi on today, so we can do this a meat bit faster. And it sounds like our audio's 5x5. Righto! Well, hello and welcome once again to some more Kerbal Space Program! Brought to you by HeatTap. Alright. Now, how... How do you do EVA build mode? I don't see a button for it anywhere. Curious. Hold on. You know what we're gonna do? How do I get to EVA build mode and KSP on PS5? Kerbal on an EVA, and that they are near a storage container with parts. On the top right. Hmm. So apparently you have to have a storage container? I wonder if that's part of a DLC that I don't have. Well, at the very least, can I repack parachutes? Yes, we can. So we will not be able to plant a flag on this without sacrificing someone, I think. But we got our parachutes repacked for Kerbal entry. Man, I'm so tempted to see if the EVA packs will work. You guys think the EVA packs will work on Duna? They do a little bit. You know what? We're going for it. We came here to plant a flag, and plant a flag we will do. Sorry, Bill. This could very well be the end of your life. And for that, I'm sorry. And just like that, we've made it. Duna 1. And... whoop. Alright. Oops, I did it too soon. Well, Bill's got a concussion now. Probably my fault. Never send a scientist to do an engineer's job. Alright, let's get this bad boy ready for transport. Alright. Yeah, we're not doing so well on the fuel area. Well... only one thing left to do, really. Wait, this... there's something I wanted to check out. Controls... gameplay... Flight UI... There we go. I like that so much better. Almost forgot to put those air brakes down. Oh shit. Alright, hold on. We messed that up pretty bad. We messed that up a little bit. We overcooked that. That descent or ascent was way overcooked. But if you're watching this in the future as opposed to live, alright, so let's shut that. Shut that. Shut that. Now we're ready for a proper takeoff. But anyway, if you're watching this other than live, I appreciate you for being here. You know what we should do before... We should look for a Kerbal transfer window. And if you're looking for a transfer from Duna to Kerbal, it is not 45 degrees. I know that. But we're going to pull up our KSP Discord server. And we're going to have to wait like a year. Because it actually is 75.2 degrees. And if you guys are looking, like I was just about to say and words failed me, if you're looking for a helpful guide, look at that beautiful red planet. We do have the transfer windows and transfer maps and Delta V maps and all that in the Discord server. So you can click that Discord link if you'd like, if you need them. I think it would be better to try to get into orbit and see how much Delta V we have left. I'm going to keep our throttle a little lower this time. But I still don't think we're going to have the fuel to get back to Kerbal, so we might want to plan a bit of a rescue op. Which is okay, because we still have old Valentina on standby. Why does it not feel like we're time warping? So we're just going to circularize and see how much delta V we're left with. There we go. Now, that leaves us with 734 meters per second, which, I admit, not great. So now the question is do we wait for a let's go ahead and do something real quick, because it's going to be a minute. We have a long time before we reach a proper Duna transfer. Australia, dude. Australia is awesome. I don't care what anyone says. How's it going down there for you guys? I don't know what your weather's like this time of year, because isn't this your winter time? Or am I completely wrong? I don't know how your seasons are. I know it gets hotter than balls in your summer. I'm up in Michigan, Michigan in the United States, man. It's pretty warm out right now. And I say warm for us, like, I fully imagine that your guys' warm is a little bit warmer than our warm. Alright, let's switch over to the satellite. We'll get the satellite in an orbit, and then we'll try and tinker with getting those boys back home. I'm glad you finally got the live, though. I don't usually go live on Sundays, but I have a ton of KSP videos already recorded. So I figured instead of putting another recording in that's not going to be posted for... I don't even know how long it's going to take me to get caught up on those. Not even going to lie. Alright. Whoop. So, what happened? So, what do I need to do? Am I time warping? No. So now, can I fix this over here? Can I fix this by doing this? Man, it's so hard to see. What is happening? What is this line on my screen? I think that fixes the normal. Am I supposed to be shooting for the green line? What about this one? You know what? Let's just fix one thing at a time, right? Why is my screen so fucking, like, glitchy? That's weird, right? Middle of winter, sunny days, a dusting of snow up in the hills and mountains when we get cold snaps. Oh, that's not too bad. Yeah, I live in Michigan here in the United States, so our seasons are more extreme on both ends. In the wintertime, oh man, I don't know the Celsius. It's negative, it can get down to like negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit in hold on, I can do the Celsius real quick. Um what is negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit in So in the wintertime up here, it can get as low as like negative 45 degrees Celsius. And it can get it can be over 37 degrees Celsius. Right now it's not too bad. Right now it's 71 and rainy. So 71 and what's 71 in Celsius? So right now it's 21 degrees Celsius and it's rainy. So it's not bad. The last few weeks were super hot and humid though. Man, this orbit is all janked up, and I'm not sure how to fix it. Let's go here. What if I tweak it like this? Nope, that makes it worse. What if I tweak it? Come on, let me tweak. I think that's a lot better. We'll go with that. And then I think if we fix the normal anti-normal, then we should fulfill the contract. And in fact, we can put this up. Look at all those objects we're detecting. That's, of course, with our CODSAT-1 Close Object Detecting Satellite. Alright, so this is a 2-minute, 30-second burn, so I need to burn at 1 minute and 15 seconds. Let's see. Holy crap. Yeah, no, yeah, we get really cold in the wintertime. Our winters can be pretty harsh. I mean, granted, it's not all the time, so don't let anyone ever tell you, like, oh yeah, the winter. Most of the time, our winters are around 10 degrees Fahrenheit. Hold on, we're coming up on our 40. What did I say? 1 minute, 12 seconds. 1 minute and 11 seconds for a minute 22. 2 minutes 20. 2. We don't get the extremes all the time. I just, the last time it was 50 below zero was about 5 years ago that I know of. Maybe 6. Man, we are going fast. Look at us, Ricky Bobby. 9,000 meters per second and climbing. Shake and bake. Come on. We have so much more delta V in these satellites than we will ever need. All right. We did it. We fulfilled the contract. Look at that. Now, we got to activate the satellite system. Which means, where's the sun? Okay, so now we activate the satellite system. Wait, where am I doing? Here we go. So now I'm a little jittery with this. I'm still learning how to control the SAS system. I mean, if I can't get it to work, I can't get it to work. Whatever. Look at that. You know what? Did it work? Nope. Object tracking is live, I think. Not facing the right direction, but... You know what I could do is try this. I did put... Didn't I? I don't remember if I put, reaction wheels on this. Oh... Yeah, you're right, because the RCS system is not designed to handle this stage right here. And this stage is completely full on fuel still. Like I said, I grossly overestimated. Hold on. Whoops, wrong button. There we go. That's the issue. I grossly overestimated how much fuel I was going to need. So is it tracking objects? She's tracking objects. We have live object tracking now. That is so cool. Alright, now Kerbin is coming up on a transfer window, I do believe. So... Yep. I am still trying to get the hang of Delta V budgets, because 9 times out of 10, I need this guy. 9 times out of 10, I am running out of Delta V, so I keep trying to add more, but then I run into the problem of more fuel means more weight, which ultimately means less Delta V. So I am still working on that. Rename vessel. Change type. It is a probe. Close objects detection system 1. Whoops. All right. So now both satellites are named properly. Welcome in, everybody. I got 5 of you in here. Sweet. Welcome to some Kerbal Space Program. CODS 1 and CODS 2 are now live. Let's see. All right, so... let's see if we can't get a cheap encounter. If we have to launch a rescue mission, we more than can. Getting to Duna and back without landing is relatively cheap. Alright, hold on. Let me double check. We need to double check our charts. Alright, I am pulling up the Kraken chart. Alright, so... if Kerbin is on a flat plane like this, then Duna needs to be right about here, I think. maybe closer to here. Because my angle should be 75 degrees-ish. So if we draw a line from here... Oh, I need both hands for this. So from here to here, about right here. Somewhere in this area. Right? That looks about right. So from here to here, 90 degrees, 45 degrees, maybe a little bit more, right? Probably about right here, I think. No. No. I think that'll just about do her. Like I said. Yeah, the landings are expensive. And I don't know. My Kerbals can't make changes while on EVA. For some reason, I don't have EVA construction. It says on the Google that we need a cargo pod or a cargo bay. And I don't think I have cargo bays. So let's see how much Delta V it'll take to get home. No, we are gonna be pushing that budget pretty hard. Wait, what if I do this? Oh wait, I'm slow. I'm a little slow sometimes. It's my smooth brain gets me. Alright. Let's see if we can't force this encounter. 680. What does this look like? Alright. Alright. So, now, let's see if we cut some delta out. Let's try to work in some smaller increments here. Because I'd like to try and cut out as much of that delta as possible. Whoa, what? what's happening. Now, I wonder if we could fix that with a mid-course correction. So our final budget is 650. That's less than 100 meters. That's about... Try engineer EBA. Yeah, Tetro, I don't have it. Hold on, I'll go show you real quick. Alright, so... we go to Bill Kerman. We go EVA. Let's get him away from the hatch. And these are the only options that I have. I don't have a crane or nothing up in the upper right corner like I'm supposed to have. So the only thing I can find on Google was that they said that you need to have a storage container with parts in it, but I have never even seen that in my build menu. For RCS is very good for delicate mid-course corrections. Yeah, and we have a ton of RCS, so I might rely on that quite a bit. Like, we have 774 units of monopropellant remaining right now, as opposed to our very delicate fuel situation. But what I'm thinking is that's actually a really good course, and then on a mid-course correction we can burn a little bit and get that up, because I'm not too worried 100% about slowing down. I think we can do some nifty little aero brake maneuver and slow ourselves down quite a bit. Which also reminds me, we gotta go here, we do this, we do this, let go, let go. And we're gonna try not to break our solar panels again. We don't want to talk about how we know that. Okay, so that's already reset. That's good to know. I just want to make sure all the science is collected before we head home. Not that I can jettison the science anyway. I just want to make sure it's collected. Take data. Take data. Can this... Huh. Can this? Eh, 18 more science. We'll take it. Take data. All right, it looks like everything. Whoops, come on now. I'll take the data. All right, I think all of our science is good here. Oh, whoa, see, that's exactly how we almost broke, or that's allegedly how we broke the solar panels last time. And we board. And then we close that. Let's see. Let's catch up on chat for a quick second. I don't know, man. I don't know if it was part of a DLC. Maybe it's not in the console, but hold on. The thing is, it doesn't matter which Kerbal. The part that confuses me is that all the Kerbals get away from the hatch. All the Kerbals have inventory slots, but nowhere in the game. Wait, can I do an EVA? No, I can't. Okay, but nowhere in the game in the VAB or the hangar can I figure out where you fill those slots with. There's nothing. Hold on. Let me get this burn out of the way, and then I'll show you. I can't time warp any faster. Yeah, I can't wait. I want to get a PC. Oh, 5 hours. Okay. I thought I was about to blow by my transfer window. Once I can get a little bit going on, because right now it's just a money issue, but I'm waiting for a phone call or an email on a new job, and if I get that new job, then we're going to start cooking with some fire. Because it'll be quite a substantial pay increase. It'll be a $5 an hour pay increase, and I'll go from 30 hours a week to 50, 60 hours a week of voluntary overtime. So that means on a normal week, I would be working around 40 hours. And I'll be working 12-hour shifts, so I'll only work, let's see, 3 days a week, I think. 4 days a week. It's like 3.5 days a week, I think, is what they said. But then there's unlimited voluntary overtime. Come on, this is so painfully slow sometimes. But yeah, the first major purchase I'm going to make once money becomes available is a new PC. And the second purchase I'm going to make once money becomes available after the PC is Kerbal Space Program. Because I'm dying to play this game on PC. And then as soon as I have this on PC, the first thing I'm doing before I do anything else is the Outer Planets mod. Because that mod is the one that I want to play the most. Which is kind of funny to me because I haven't even finished the Inner Planets yet, and I'm dying to go to the Outer Planets. Well, hello, and welcome. I keep seeing the number pop up, so I know there's more people coming and going. Remember, if you're dropping in for the very first time, hit that like button. It helps out the stream more than you ever know. Unless you're a content creator, then you know exactly how much it helps out. But what you might not know is that all the likes are completely anonymous. I can't see who likes the stream. I can only see if you leave a comment down below. If you're a Kerbal player and you want a little bit of help, you can jump in the comments. We got some pretty good guys here helping us out. Come on. What? What just happened? How did we burn all our fuel? We had enough. Did I overcook that burn? Come on. This stupid thing is so hard to use. Did I overcook my burn? Is that what happened? I think I overcooked it. We're going to try to work with it. I should have saved it. Alright, let's see if we can't salvage this. Let's go somewhere about here and add a maneuver. Yeah, I overcooked my burn by a lot. Oh my goodness. Hopefully we have... I don't think we're going to have 800 meters per second worth of monopropellant. Oh wait, that's going up now. Where's my encounter? Oh, there's my encounter. Alright. You know what? We're gonna fix this the right way. I overcooked that. Oh yeah. No, I just try to make sure that I'm acknowledging people because I know a lot of streamers and content creators, they'll just sit there and they won't even talk to chat or anything. All right, problem solved. Okay, we landed. We took our the flag. Oh wait, we got what's it? Which? There we go. Put those in. We restored all of our parachutes. So let's. That's what I meant to do. We're gonna try to get a few more meters per second out of this burn. Well, at the end of it, you know what I mean. And by burning at apoapsis, it should make it cheaper to circularize. He said, hoping. And see, I toyed with the idea of putting a lander on this mission and switching out my engine that I'm using right now for a nuclear engine and draining the oxidizer to make up for the extra weight of a lander. Why I didn't do it? Well, go ahead and ask me why. Say, Apollo, why didn't you do that, you silly goose? It is because I was in a hurry. It would have taken more time to build. I think I'm still in the atmosphere. I'm not 100% sure where the atmosphere ends on Duna. Is it 50,000? Let's take a little bit of a time warp to see. 50 kilometers? Okay. Alright. We should be okay. We'll get to apoapsis and raise up that periapsis a little bit. Because that apoapsis shouldn't drop down, because we're about to be above 50 kilometers right now. So as long as the apoapsis stays above 60, I'll feel pretty safe. This is where a lot of the time I spend in this game happens. It's just waiting. But it gives me a chance to talk. Alright. There. That's a comfortable parking orbit, and we ended up with a little bit more fuel than the last run. So, let's do this all over again. Where is... Oh man, we don't have a transfer... Oh, that's right, we did have to time warp, so let's save it again, because we didn't do that last time. Which is okay, though. It actually worked out quite a bit. We're going to time warp in the tracking station, though, because we can do much faster time warp. Duna's atmosphere is designed for aero braking. Yeah. Oh, man. That means I have to do the satellite maneuvers all over again, don't I? Ah, biscuits. Alright, whatever, dude. We'll do the maneuvers in the satellite again. It wasn't that difficult to do. The satellites are super stupid over-fueled. I sent so much more fuel than I needed to. Yep. Alright, so where did I do this maneuver? Why am I not getting a much faster time warp? Oh, excuse me. You know, the other mod I might install along with Outer Planets mod is Better Time Warp. Might be a good idea. Oh, wait a minute. Oopsies. Pretty sure I just stranded my Kerbals in space for like a whole year for no reason. I'm pretty sure I'm time warping again for no reason, because I could have just did the maneuver. But wait. That maneuver's not even right. Hold on. Something's not right here. You know what? No. I used up all that time for no reason. That's not right. So I think maybe next, once we get these boys home, we're gonna fix the satellite, get them home from Duna, and maybe start preparing for Eve. Well, I mean, I do need to put a space station up around the Mun in order to fill that contract before time runs out. I do need to do that, because if we lose that contract, we'll lose the, what, 500 grand or whatever that we got for it. But then it'll be off to Eve. Now, first thing is first. Close object detection satellite 1. Accept. Whoop. Alright. So now, what is this maneuver and why is it here? Because it doesn't do anything. So, what do we need to have done here? We need to be here, and we need to bring this down a lot. Like, not even a little, a lot. Like that. So let's... There's a better time warp. See? But after we build the space station, I think we set our sights on Eve and Moho. Because those will be... I mean, we could always try going to Drez. That's Drez, right? Yeah. So should we keep going out, or should we start looking inwards? I hear Eve is the hardest planet, though. I don't know if we're ready for that. But I do like a challenge. Oh shit, stop! Stop! At least that wasn't too detrimental. We were almost going the right direction. I think that's good enough, honestly. Alright. Did we fill the contract? No. Alright. So where are we shorthanded here? What is happening? Am I on the wrong satellite? Good Lord, I'm on the wrong satellite. I think. What is the deal? I think I am on the wrong satellite. Then why was there a maneuver node on that? We're not going to talk about that. I'm not talking about that. Not talking about it. Not talking about it. I didn't just do that. I didn't just freaking do that. Now that we're on the proper satellite, we need to go first over here. I should have made coffee. That's what I'm going to blame it on. I haven't had any coffee this morning. What if I do this number? Nope, 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 nope. Wrong way. So that brings that in. That should be good. I can't believe I just did all that. This satellite is not the one we were supposed to be screwing with. That's another lesson we learned. Make sure you're screwing with the right equipment before you start burning. I'm sitting there watching the right satellite going, why is my orbit not moving? Why is my orbit not moving? I feel so stupid right now. I'm gonna blame it on not having coffee. Hey guys, if you're brand new, thanks for dropping in. Make sure you hit the like buttons down below. It definitely helps out the stream. And it's completely anonymous. I will not know that you're here unless you decide to leave a comment down below or hit the big ol' subscribe button. We're doing a lot of KSP right now, but if you check out the playlists, you might find something else that you're interested in. We do some Phasmophobia with Taz Jax. We do KSP. I'm kind of obsessed with KSP right now, though, so... A lot of my other stuff has been, kind of taking a backseat to KSP. I've been having a lot of fun. I've been obsessed with KSP, I'm not gonna lie. I love building games, and I enjoy this game quite a bit. And we're just gonna burn until that green check mark shows up. Okay. So now if we skip over here, add a tiny bit of a retrograde tap, right? What are we shooting for? 15 and 13? What do we got? Let's see. What is this? My maneuver? Why did I have two maneuvers? Nobody knows. 1 degree. Maybe... That should be good. should be good, right? Right. Well, I mean... This was not this difficult to get last time. Yes, 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 yes. What are we yesing to, Tetro? I'm down for it. So 14 seconds. 6, 12, 7 seconds-ish. 7 seconds-ish. Oh well. There we go. Okay. Now. That should be done now. For the second time. Now, let's try to get these boys home without overcooking our burn. Shall we? Alright, where is Kerbin? Ooh! That's actually not a bad transfer window, I think. It looks to be close. Maybe not perfectly ideal. Let's see what we can get. Because if we can force an encounter, I mean, we have a little bit more fuel than we had last time. Very little bit of fuel. Alright, let's see where we're at. We are there. So our maneuver should be somewhere in here. And zoom all the way out. I guess we're going to have to jack that up quite a bit. Let's leave it at 620-ish. And now play with this part. Nope, I don't think that's going to do it. Nope, we need... let's start over. All right, so we're focused on the yellow line. Okay. Okay, that gives us a little bit of wiggle room. Okay, let's pull this down a ways now. Nope, that's the wrong direction, so let's bring that back. It's more fuel than we got. Okay. We shouldn't need that much anyway, I don't think. Let's see, what happens if we... Maybe we're going in too high of an increment here. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. Let's get that back right there. What happens if I leave later? Maybe a little bit more. Something's not right here. Okay. So go here. Let's add a bunch of prograde. Well, it's not a pretty one. It's certainly not pretty, but let's try to tweak it out a little bit. I think that'll do it for now, as long as we don't overcook this at all. So all I gotta do is not overcook this burn, and we should be okay. I thought that would give me a faster time warp, and I was wrong. So, how's everybody doing? That very true, Jittery. Any encounter is a good encounter. And during our mid-course correction, I'm pretty sure I can use the RCS thrusters to fix that. Because we have tons of RCS. I have no idea on this green Earth why I decided to put so much RCS in this. So much monopropellant. But I mean, my mentality, even in life, is I'd rather have a little too much than not enough. But I'm thinking for my next Duna trip, it would be more beneficial to have a nuclear engine with no oxidizer in this stage. And then I might rearrange my configuration and just bring a lander can with some, a little bit of fuel and stuff like that, because trying to do everything on this stage and return has been not working out as well as I'd hoped. But having the lander can, the nuclear engine, would have more than enough to get me here and back. And I would save quite a bit of mass by not having oxidizer on board. RCS is heavy. Ooh, yeah. I don't know why I thought I needed the big RCS tank, because I was doing just fine with 2 small tanks. I was doing more than fine. There was really no good reason for me to put this big RCS tank on. Because the older model of the ship that I used two long canisters of RCS, and that was it, of monopropellant. And that, I mean, didn't really need more. I don't know why I put more on there. God, this is slow. This time warp sucks. I could probably go make a coffee while this is doing this, and I wouldn't hurt nothing. I could go to the tracking station and hop forward a day or two, but I really don't want to miss my window. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is where you will spend most of your time in KSP, waiting for time to pass. I spend more time waiting for maneuver nodes and building than I do actually flying and missions. You know, I just thought of something. I don't think I ever put communications equipment on this. So my poor Kerbals don't even have Space Hulu. Whoopsie poopsie. Yeah, I can't see. Oh yeah, I did right here. All right, it's just not. There. Now they at least have Space Hulu. Looks like I got two antennas. Maybe I accidentally put symmetry on because there's only supposed to be one. But now they can watch Space Hulu and Space Netflix. There you go. Yeah, the only reason I didn't is because of the fuel. Around Kerbin, I typically shoot for like a 200,000 meter parking orbit just for that reason alone. Round and round and round we go. Ready for naps already, guys? I'm a third shifter, so I'm usually asleep right now. But the call of I don't work tonight. Tonight's my night off, and the call of Kerbal was just too powerful for me to ignore. It's to the like I can't express to you how much I love this game right now. Like even on the janky console version with no mods and nothing going on, no DLCs, completely vanilla. Dude, this game is awesome. Like how KSP2 got canceled is beyond me. I don't understand the drama that happened for that, but it's such a good game. And I think this game would be awesome as multiplayer. Like, being able to have multiple people do things at once would be amazing. Like, have one person stay in control of the command pod while the other person drops a lander. Or have two separate landers, like one person go to Ike and mess around on Ike, and the other person, drop on Duna. I think that would be awesome. Having multiplayer Kerbal would be a unique experience. Or you could even have it to where every person picks a role on the mission. Like, if you choose Jebediah, then you're the pilot. If you choose, Bill or Bob, your role is whatever their role is. That would be an interesting dynamic. Get 4 or 5 people in on a mission to Duna. I don't know. I think a lot of games that would make a good multiplayer experience, though. Like, I'm still angry that Elder Scrolls Online turned out how it was. I hear that it got better, but I'm still not a fan of it. The whole purpose of Skyrim to me was the fact that your choices would make a difference. Like how the story played out. Like ultimately you always end up in the same position. But making decisions that have consequences in games is a dying art, and I don't understand why, because it was such a great way to make games. But a lot of single-player games, I think, God of War. God of War is another one for God of War 2018. You could have had a multiplayer experience with that. One person controlling Kratos and the other person controlling Atreus. That, I think, would have been a really cool multiplayer experience. Wait a minute, has this been a 3-year mission already? Oh my lord. 3 years and I just extended the antennas for him. Well, at least they can watch their Hulus and their Netflixes and their YouTubes. I'm really glad I don't have life support mods going. That would make this really, really interesting. Actually, I really kind of want to play life support mods now that I really think about it. Yeah, I understand that, but there's no reason they couldn't have done both. Like, I understand that they try to cater to the largest group of payers, which I'm not opposed to. But when it comes to stuff, certain things, I'm just like, man, if only. But I'm also there's a lot of games that I only play because of the multiplayer aspect. Like I don't typically play Call of Duty by myself anymore. If I have a homeboy, if I have any of my friends that I've had over the years, call me or message me or hit me up saying, "Hey, you want to play COD?" I'll go jump over and run some Warzone with them or some Rebirth. But the second nobody's online that wants to play, I'm gonna switch over to like Kerbal or something. Phasmophobia. I love Phasmophobia, but playing it solo is so incredibly boring. I really don't play that game solo. I usually play it with Tazjacks. There's a lot of games that just don't really hit home with me unless you're multiplayer. Now, Kerbal's not one of them. I'll play Kerbal solo all day long. I can see myself playing this game for 1,000 hours pretty easily. I'm only 100 and some odd hours in, and I'm just still trying to figure out the best ways to get, to and from Duna without running out of fuel. I mean, this game has a ton of potential. And the other potential thing that multiplayer would open up is being able to show other people stuff. Like, there's been a few times now that I've talked to people in other chats and other people's streams where they're asking, questions that I do know how to answer. And it's like, I could show you how to do this really easily, but trying to explain it, just they either I'm explaining it poorly or they're not getting it. And that's where I'm like, I could show you. If we could jump on the game together, I could easily show you. If you come, and when it comes to other people's content, I will not self-promote. I don't go in someone's chat and be like, oh yeah, come and see my stuff. I can show you how. I avoid that. I don't mind if everybody else does. Like, if someone wants to say, hey, you know, come check out my channel in my chat, the only thing I ever ask is be tasteful about it, because I really don't like when someone comes in for 5 seconds, drops a link, and then never says anything else and leaves. You know, if you're going to come in and drop a link, that's cool, but talk for a little bit. Tell me about your channel. Tell me about your content. Talk about life, you know? Give me a little bit more engagement than just dropping a link to something and leaving. Because I'm all about self-promo. I'm all about promoting others. I'm all about networking, especially. But you need there's a tact behind it, like tastefulness, I guess. I'm not sure what word I'm looking for here, but there's an elegance to it. You don't just go drop your link and leave. Yeah, exactly. It's bad manners. Who was it? It might have been... I don't remember whose. It was either Mike Abbin, Matt Lown, or Largely Unemployed. It was one of those three guys. I was watching their stream, and someone in their stream was asking, like, they were having trouble getting to the Mun, and they haven't been to Minmus yet. And they were saying that they can't even really get good orbits. And I'm like, okay, oh no, they said they can get to the Mun, but they can't get back, is what they were talking about. And I was trying to explain to them, like, if you can get to the Mun, you should be able to get back. Like, if you have the tech tree unlocked to the point where you're getting there, then you really, it's a matter of sharpening up your burn times and making some more efficient decisions on launch. Especially if you're not landing. If you're landing, that's a tiny bit of a different story. But as far as trying to explain that through a chat room was a little bit mind-numbing. But I thought about it, and I think what I'm going to do for my next little series is I might do a tutorial for consoles. Because I 100% recognize that the tutorial situation on YouTube for KSP is a little bit oversaturated. But there's not many of those guys, like the really good tutorial guys. There's not really many of them that do anything for console. They're all PC players. And one of the biggest challenges I had in my first, 20, 30, 40, even now, is finding things on the console edition. Because it's like, you go watch their tutorials and they're like, oh yeah, just use WASD. And I'm like, I don't have WASD. And then they're like, oh, just hit shift and use H to do this. And I'm like, I don't have shift and H. It took me 80 some odd hours to figure out how to use my RCS thrusters effectively. But it's just, there's not many people that'll go through the basics with controller. Even Matt Lown, a few years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, he tried to play on PS4 on a console, and he flat out admit he can't do it. Like, he's like, I'm done with it. I hate it. I'm not doing this anymore. And I don't understand myself, because it's not super horrible. Like, it's not ideal, but it's not impossible. Like, I'm playing on controller pretty much just fine. I hit hiccups every now and then, but why do I feel like this time warp is slowing down? You know, if I had twice as much fuel, I would probably just increase my orbit considerably. Yeah, no, Matt is an amazing entertainer. He's spot on with, especially with this game. I haven't watched him play anything else, admittedly, but his ability to create content is definitely second nature to him, and you can tell he's good. He's a master at this game. And I still struggle to understand how he builds some of the stuff that he builds. Like, I've watched him do a video where he's put entire, like, single stage space stations in orbit with one launch. And I'm like, bro, I'm having trouble putting, half that size in orbit. But yeah, his if you ever get bored, you can go check it out. Go to his channel, and it's down there a ways. It's about 4 or 5 years old by now, but he ended up breaking his hand, so he couldn't really use the mouse very effectively. So he went out and bought a PS4, and he's like, "I'll just play KSP on the PS4." Which is kind of funny to me, because when I had my PC, all I had to do was plug a controller into the PC, and I could play a lot of PC games with controller. I don't know if KSP is one of the games you can't play like that, and maybe that was the case. But yeah, he went out and bought a whole PS4 to play KSP on console and was hating it the entire time. But there was a few things that he was doing that I think made it more difficult than it needed to be, because there was a lot of times he was trying to use the trackpad to do stuff, and I'm like, man, use the joystick, homie. Just use the joystick. You don't need to use the trackpad. Scott Manley. I've heard that name before. Scott Manley. I feel like maybe Matt Lown mentioned him. I need to go look him up, because you're not the first person I've heard that name from. I can't remember who the first person I watched Kerbal from. I think it was a bunch of years ago. I was playing a game called Space Flight Simulator on my phone, and I couldn't figure out how to do something, so I YouTubed it. And one of the YouTube videos that came up was a Kerbal Space Program video, and ever since then, I was obsessed with it. And then it wasn't on console for a long time, and then when I got the PS5, I was curious. So I just looked it up, and it was in the store for like $20. So I'm like, you know what? $20. It's Kerbal. It's a space game. It's something that I know I'll enjoy to some extent. And then I ended up before I bought it, for because it was like almost like 6 months before I ended up jumping off the cliff and buying it. But I was like, I wonder what the gameplay is like. And I think Mike Abin was the first creator that I watched. I watched his getting started tutorials, and then I was hooked. I was hooked on it after that. Nice. I'm gonna have to go check it out. There's a TikTok creator that I enjoy that's a Call of Duty and Battlefield and stuff like that. And I love watching some of his TikToks. He's funny. I just want to do this burn. Just like another thing on console I don't understand is, isn't there supposed to be a thing right here that shows you your connection to the KSC, like your signal strength or something? Isn't that supposed to be somewhere in here? What? I thought we finished that. What the hell? Well, we're gonna have to go check on that. Yeah, you're actually, that brings up a valid point. Valid point. And then after this, we'll go find out why the satellite's not working anymore. Actually, I kind of want to peek at it right now. What is going on with my satellite network? Something's off with my satellites. Down to 4 hours. 2 hours, 22 minutes. Only another 45-minute wait and we can burn this. Then we'll fix a satellite, throw a station up in orbit, and then maybe... What time is it, actually? Yeah, we should be able to do all that, and then maybe go after another planet or moon. Even if it's only just a flyby, I really do want to go check out Eve. I hear from a great source that Eve is where ships go to die. Welcome in, everybody. If you're coming in for the very first time, make sure you hit the thumbs up button for this nail-biting, edge-of-your-seat Kerbal content that we got going on here. The drama inside the capsule's ramping up. The Kerbals have been trapped together for 3 years now. And Bill and Bob are driving Jebediah crazy. Jebediah is about ready to throw one of them out of an airlock. Just a couple days ago, Bill was cooking popcorn in the microwave on board and burnt the popcorn, so the entire capsule still smells like burnt popcorn. Alright, we're going to take that down for just a minute. We're going to do this good and proper. Okay. So we should be able to see. $15 and a 17-second burn. So right around 8 seconds. 9. We'll go closer to 9 seconds. Four, 3, 2, 1 minute. Well, we. And that's more than fine for me right now. Alright, next step is time warp the flock out of here. Wait a minute. What? I'm getting... So did I get the mission or not? No, the Sentinel satellite is not doing what it's supposed to do. We're going to have to look into that once we finish this off. So, let's add a maneuver. Zoom back in. What is that? Is that my satellite? Oh, that's... Huh. Alright, so... Let's juicy up this encounter a little ways. Whoa, whoa, wow. Whoa. I guess we can put a little more heat on that. Oh, we went the wrong way. Not perfect, but it gets us down into... Do you think 15,000 is a good number here? What do you think, Jittery? Because I think... First of all, that's pretty cool. That would be one hell of an orbit to achieve. But we're not going to have... Yeah, we're going to leave it there. We're not going to have nearly enough to try and capture. We're going to have to aero brake the living hell out of this thing. All right. Hmm. 5 days. Just trying not to overcook this time warp. We don't want it burnt. We want it medium rare. Alright, hold on now. Now, what I need to do... Hold on, let's go back to the map and see if I can do this like this. So... There's my orbital line, right? Too steep, huh? So should I back it off a little ways, like maybe 20, 30,000 meters? I think that would be... Wait a minute, let's see something here. That should have been turned off from the start, really. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. So do you think I should back it off a little bit, like closer to 30,000 feet? Or I mean 30,000 meters? I'm just really afraid that we're gonna not get a capture orbit. 40 kilometers, but as long as you quick save first, no one cares. Fair enough. Yep, we got a good quick save here, so let's try it out. All right. What do we got? Whoops. Damn it. What did you say it was? 40 kilometers, but you have to do hard burn next. No reverting. Alright, I'll do hard mode. I don't think I'm quite ready yet, but I thought about it and I was like, maybe the next time maybe when I feel super confident that what is this yellow line, by the way? Whoops. Whoops. What am I at? That's fine. Stop doing stuff. What is this yellow line? Is that just Kerbin's orbit? That's just Kerbin's orbit. Alright. Alright. Yeah, no, I do want to do a hardcore mode, more of a hardcore mode when I'm 100% sure I know everything that I'm doing. Right now, we're still just learning. Where are we at? There we are, coming in hot. Coming in at like Mach 10 or 11. We cross over. And they're off. With Jebediah Kerman coming in hot on the inside track. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, Jebediah Kerman is getting really close. All right. Really need to put those back on the action group. Alright. Alright, moment of truth. We are coming in hot. Well, at least we're not doing 8,000 meters per second. I want to do this. Is that even doing anything? I don't think it's actually doing anything at this point. Alright, turn RCS off. We don't need it. We might as well just ditch this. Alright, here we go. Is it this one? Oh. Yeah, we got a heat shield. We're fine. Surprised that ladder stayed. That ladder is a trooper. Look at that. I keep putting the air brakes out, hoping they'll give me a little bit more, but I don't want them to blow off because they are literally for stability in the next phase of this entry. Now, come on, get rid of the plasma. I need that plasma gone. So are these armed? How do I know if they're armed? Yeah, these weren't armed. Shit. Where's my other chute? Come on, I need to... Come on. There we go. I never repacked the other chutes. Oh, wait there. Alright, let's see if that slows us down enough without that lower booster. Ooh. Um... There we go. And then the other thing I can do to help slow us down a little bit. Not by much, but at the very least we'll drain some weight. I think 6.5 is plenty, though. Like, we shouldn't be in danger of exploding. We might lose the battery on the bottom, maybe. But we made it. All thanks to you, Jittery. I know the RCS thrusters aren't making a huge difference, but we're draining weight. And just like that, Duna mission successful. Let's go see how much science we got. Haha, we did it. We literally had that. I mean, that Delta V budget was spot on without even meaning to be. Like, there was a lot of stuff we could have done a little different to stretch it out, but we went and we got 1,728 sciences. We recovered $35,000 worth of parts. And we got all Kerbins back alive. So now we need to go check real quick before I do anything else. I need to go check why this satellite's not satelliting. So what is going on with our satellite? Why are we not satelliting? All right, what's the deal with you? According to this contract... What? Oh, I forgot to plant a flag on Ike. Bless it all. That we can do pretty easy. That we can do. Those three are super easy. I guess our satellite is satelliting after all. I don't know. I don't bloody know. All right. Let's go. So I guess our next trip is to Minmus. So let's see. Deadline 8 years, 8 years, 19 years, 6 years. Ooh, we might want to work on that. That shouldn't be too hard, though. Whoops. We could probably even use a much cheaper vessel for these two. This one we're going to have to think about, though. We only have 6 years left to do it. 8 years, 8 years, and 18 years. We can save the Ike. We can go back to Ike. If we can land on Duna, we can land on Ike. This one is the one we have to think about. Please note that this must be a new station built for Mexico Corporation. Toys after the contract is accepted. It can generate power. We have to have 5 Kerbal capacity, 500 units of monopropellant, maintain stability for 10 seconds, and put your station in orbit around the Mun. Let's do that real quick. That shouldn't be too difficult to do. That's why I put it off for so long. Alright. You know, I really want to play with that. So, I got a question for you. Does this not have re-entry? Like, heat shielding? Because there's no heat shield that really fits on it, or is that what these are for? Like, do you put these on here for heat shielding? Like, is that what these are for? There's no heat shield that really... Oh, that's the inflatable heat shield. I haven't played with that yet. But yeah, so does this not have heat shielding, or does it have automatic heat shielding? Wheel authority, electric charge, monopropellant. I don't see any abrasive abraded material, though. Yeah, what's the deal with that, Jittery? Do you know anything about this? Actually, I kind of want to use it. Let's see. Cargo? Yeah, I don't have any cargo. So how the hell am I supposed to do EVA stuff without cargo container? That's odd, right? Like, I'm not... There's a cargo ramp, a cargo bay, service bays. Like, is that what I need? A cargo bay? I don't know. Let's build this. Let's just build this. So... I mean, we could theoretically use this. Wait, what's the weight on it? 3.9 tons. Yeah, let's not. Alright. You know what? Actually, probably be way more efficient. The box icon? Yeah, I mean, there's nothing there. Hold on. Let's go see if there's something inside the R&D division that I haven't unlocked. I mean, it's the only thing I can think of. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing in here that would give me cargo. I mean, I might as well spend some science while I'm here, though. Let's grab that. Grab that. Are you serious? Oh, that's the same cargo bay, though. That's for the shuttle. Right? Well, we're gonna need some more science for that, then. That's okay, though. Maybe that's what I need. Oh, I got Jittery playing now, too! I infected him. I infected Jittery with the Kerbal space bug. Alright, so let's open up the Mark 10. We could just modify the Mark 10, really. We know it works. So, Mark 10. Now, the first few things that we gotta change this. With that. That's first. We can get rid of the landing gear. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of all this. We won't need ladders where we're going. Won't need that. 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 Whoop, wrong button. We're just doing some weight reduction at this point. Oh, no. Okay. Don't need none of that. What was the contract for? 500 units of monopropellant. So how much? Yeah, we can leave that on there because we need that for the contract. And it has to be able to 5 Kerbins, so 3 Kerbins already. Let's move these down. We can probably get rid of all the science. We're not going to need it. And we can put... that on instead. So that's, how many was that? That's 4 Kerbals plus 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 capacity right now. Where's my contract? So we need, yep, so we have plenty. Place your station in orbit around the Mun. Alright, so the only other thing I really want to add, just for giggles, is a radial attachment point, maybe? Is that the same as a docking port or no? Well, let's think about this. So this gives us... what is the hitchhiker? What did I say? 4? So that's 4. A passenger module. 6.5 tons. You know what I'm gonna do? We'll put on a processing lab instead. And then we're gonna need some more RCS, really. I can't remember where RCS is. It under command and control then? Yes. Okay. So we have some RCS. Let's double... we can get rid of this. Alright, so... we have the Kerbal capacity. What's our thrust to weight right now? 1.31. We're still well in the green for that. Alright, what other... we have communication. We have power generating. Maybe we should trade out the power generators for bigger solar panels. We'll leave those on there for now. How many meters per second do I need to get from the Mun back to Kerbin? Since this isn't going to be thrown away or brought back, all this is gonna stay. I have an extra icon on my version. It is next to the crew icon. Huh. Maybe I don't have the ability to do that. That's strange. Very strange. Edit fairing. Okay. So, everything from here up is gonna stay. So how many meters per second do I need to deorbit? Hold on. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's odd to me. Like, maybe I just... I don't know. I can't even guess. Maybe it's part of a DLC? You think? Alright, so to the mun. 5, 6, 7... About 2,000. It's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So about 1,600. I think. Yeah, I might have to Google it or look into it, because that's odd. I don't really understand. So let's take this down. We don't need a ton. Oh, wait. We almost screwed up. Probably be a good idea to put a docking port somewhere on this thing, huh? Since we can't... Alright. What is that? The Clampotron docking port senior. Is that good? The Clampotron senior is the result of intense and costly development. Answer to the problem of how to make docking connections more sturdy. Thanks to the brilliant... Why don't you make it bigger? The public now can enjoy the sheer thrill of docking enormous objects in space. I love it. Alright, we'll leave that on there. We gotta find a new home for this, though. Because I want to be able... Oh, come on. Why would you do that to me? Why would you do this to me when I show you nothing but love? Alright, so... I think we'll stick this under here so we can remote pilot it. Five people watching. Hey, guys. Welcome in, one and all. Thank you so much for clicking on the stream. We are building a space station, we hope. We don't need a ton. That's too much. What does this give me? Too much. That's too much, right? That's just too much. We don't need a rhino. It's not too much. 240, 215. What about the poodle? I feel like that's too much. 250. We could put a poodle on it. Come on. I like the poodle. The poodle's fun. It's fun to say poodle too. The poodle. Let's put that poodle. And then coupler. So what do we got? 1.25 is still pretty okay. So this gives us... So that's the hitchhiker. That's down here, right? The hitchhiker is 4. 5, 6. What was the contract for? So we should have everything we need. Okay. Oh yeah, that's something we should do. Okay. Now, let's go back down here. Did I take... Where did I put the fairing at? Did I remove the fairing completely? Or was that... That's down here. Damn it. There we go. All right. Let's get this. This thing is monstrous. Alright. One more thing I need to do before we launch this thing. And then there. Oh, actually, you know what I forgot to do? We gotta go here. It's a bit overkill, I'd say. And then we need to do one more thing. There we go. What's our deal here? I would not mind having a little bit more on stage 2. Let me catch up with chat. I owned a console. Yep, alright. Oh my goodness, this monstrosity is not gonna fly. Alright, so we need to lift it up a little bit so we can check our staging. Alright, let's see. So, stage 1, we release the clamps and fire the boosters. Stage 2 releases the boosters and fires the rhino, right? Right? Yes. Alright, cool. Stage 3 is the fairing. We're gonna move this down to here. Then there's that decoupler. Why don't I have meters per second on that stage with... Did I just screw this all up? Fairing, decoupler, engine. Where's this decoupler at? Oh, right there. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna put an insurance policy in place here. So that way, if I have to, I should be able to dock to the space station. Jittery, do you know if the docking ports have to match? Like, can this docking port dock to the big docking port here? Can these two dock to this, or do they have to match? Because I could be setting myself up for failure on this one. They have to match. Alright. Well, that changes the name of the game just a bit. Alright, so we take this, we move this, and we put this, no, like this, and then like, Well, that's not gonna work. Let's think about this for a second. How to go about... how to go about fixing this little number? I guess that works. It wouldn't be ideal for pushing, though. Decisions. It's gotta be. Right like that. That works, right? Then I could flip around and pick it up if I have to. You know, one thing I am going to add to this, though. Which one's the science module? No. Balls. I might as well put relay antenna on it too, because there's no real reason not to. I could make the fairing bigger, but I don't really wanna. This thing's already gonna be hard as hell to control, and I'm already considering wait, no, that's right. That's right. Alright, I guess the only thing left now is to see if this monstrosity flies. Ah, shizness. I forgot to do something. Just wait for the loading screen so I can go back to another loading screen, because I forgot. I forgot two things, actually, now that I think about it. You guys earned a break. Valentina, you're up. Scientist. Why not? You guys need some experience anyway. We're gonna leave 2 scientists on board the ship. But I don't want to leave Bob. We don't have another scientist available, though. Well, Bob can be in command. He's the highest ranking officer on this mission. We'll leave Bob in command. And then the other thing that I forgot... I want clamshell. That's actually all good. Alright, let's just double check. Alright, I think we're finally good to go. We'll finish this contract out, then we'll hit up Minmis, do the Minmis contracts. Then we'll see about Eve. Alright. Oh man, I just don't think this is gonna launch well. This is my first space station. Hey! This may be the tallest thing I've ever launched. And I'm so nervous. I might adopt a steeper ascent profile. Because this thing is a little jittery on those. Yeah, jittery. It's a little jittery. I mean, we're doing well. We have a 90-degree heading. We're accelerating rapidly. This might be going more nicer than I thought. Start getting that gravity turn going. All right. What just blew up? What did I just lose? I didn't see it. It's not the worst launch we've ever had so far. I mean, I wasn't too super worried about it, only that, you know, because we're just going to the Mun. Wouldn't mind picking up speed a wee bit faster. I don't know about this one. We might have to revert the flight. Because we're not getting orbital on this one. You know what? Let's try angling up again. Yeah, no, we're losing altitude way faster than we're gaining it. Whoops, I didn't mean to go back to assembly. Alright, I didn't mean to go all the way back to the assembly. Because I'm convinced we can do this with what we have. I think I just need a steeper ascent angle. Alright, let's try it one more time. With just what we have. No alterations. I wonder what blew up on that last one. Because I had all my tail fins. I wonder if one of the other tail fins blew off the booster. Try to edge it in there at that 90-degree mark. And we're not going to start our gravity turn until we have an apoapsis of about 90K. go. We're doing a little bit better this time, I think. We have a lot more space above the atmosphere at the apoapsis, and it's still climbing, so I'm a lot more confident in this one than before. Now we're starting to really pick up some speed. We just got to pick up enough speed to hit orbit before we lose all of our altitude. We're losing altitude pretty fast, though. Maybe we bump this up a little bit. Try and slow our descent down. Because we don't want to trade all of our altitude for momentum yet. But we're losing altitude really fast. I don't think it's going to work. We're already back in the atmosphere. Might work now. Maybe I'm just having... Maybe I have too much mass on that last stage right there. Maybe the key'd be take off a fuel tank. I know we're entering Atmo right now, but as long as I don't see any heat bars show up. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Come on, don't explode on me. We just have to survive this entry. Come on, baby, don't die on me. I can just get up a little higher. Oh my god, this is such a sloppy takeoff. Come on, don't blow up. Say it with me, everybody, in the chat. Don't blow up. Valentina, this is why we use Jebediah. But we did it. Let's lock the prograde vector now. Electric charge. I'm not too worried about the electric charge. Once we get fully out of the atmosphere, I'll extend the solar panels on the station, and that'll be enough to charge the entire thing. Yeah, I'm thinking the key to this, to a better ascent, is to lose some fuel on that first stage. Maybe put in a smaller tank. All right. So now we do this, set as target. So we're going to have to raise that periapsis a little bit. So what we'll do, add maneuver. We'll raise that up substantially. Probably around 100K. And then we'll go ahead and fast forward. Alright, we're gonna get this bad boy in orbit and then probably take a break for lunch, because I'm hungry. Alright. Oh my goodness, excuse me, I'm obnoxious. Alright, now let's power this bad boy all the way up here. Let's see if we can't get a Mooner encounter. That's too much. That's too much, Apollo. It's too much. Where's the mun at? Should be over here, right? There we go. There we go. I thought I was losing my touch. I don't want it to be too close. See if we can't cheapen up this burn a little bit. That's about as cheap as we're getting. So 7, 8, 9. So let's see. Holy crap. Well, Clarence, there ain't nothing to do but do it. Maybe on the way out to the moon, we may have to do the old switcheroo that we had planned on. So let's time warp to the next maneuver. We're going to go for probably about a 30-second burn. Almost there. Okay. How much fuel do we got left? 174. You know, we might be able to do this on this stage. That would be pretty fantastic. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, shall we? Why does my phone keep shutting off? Sorry if I'm missing chat, guys. My phone keeps shutting off on me. Maybe if I redo it. Hold on, let me... There we go. Thank you so much for all the likes. Remember, if it's your first time in, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's completely free, completely anonymous. And it helps go to save the solar bears. Because we leave a lot of junk in space. So keep in mind, even if this orbit ends up being eccentric, like, what I mean by eccentric is this is a more circular orbit. So even if we capture an orbit that's like this, it still fulfills the contract, and we can always bring up another vessel to correct it. So we don't necessarily need perfection here. More like close enough. So as soon as that closes, we're safe. Yeah. That's safe. And even if we really wanted to... Hold on. I need to change something that I keep forgetting to do during vehicle construction. We don't need this, we don't need this, and we don't need this. I don't think I put RCS anywhere else. So now if I do this... So, I mean, I could fix it, but really, what's the point? Let's see if we've satisfied the contract. And we have satisfied the contract. So, what we're going to do... Dang it. Okay. That gets us a little bit of separation from that. Now... Wait, why did that stay? Why did the... Oh, shit. Well... I can't point to target? Why not? Why can't I point to the target? How do I... Well, that didn't go well. Maneuver node. I'm so confused as to why I don't have my options here. Why? Why don't I have these? Valentina's the pilot. Is it because she's... She should be able to hold retrograde. Why? Wait. I'm so confused. Why can I not? This is so confusing sometimes. I don't know what to do since for some freaking reason I can't lock on to retrograde and prograde. And I can't unlock target for some reason. What the hell? Why did you just do that? I give up. I give up. I'm so confused right now. So confused. So confused right now. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. Why can't Valentina lock on target? What is going on? Does she just not have the experience for it? Is that the thing? Maybe that's the deal. She just doesn't have the level of experience Jeb has. She can't lock onto target, maybe? I really don't care. Damn it. Keep pushing wrong buttons. want to... Why won't it let me focus? Thank you. All right. Now, I don't want to crash into the KSC. Valentina sucks as a pilot. I'm sorry. How funny would that be, though, to, out of all the places you could crash, crashing into the KSC? And we'll leave it about there. Then we'll switch back to retrograde. Switch back to here. And time warp. Time warp. Now, we're going to keep the fuel tank on for now. In fact, because we wouldn't mind recovering this fuel tank, right? If we can recover this fuel tank, that'd be pretty awesome. Let's deploy the air brakes. Retract the air brakes. Those are just the RCS thrusters, I think. You can burn off some of the fuel. We got 5,000 frickin' meters per second. And we do have some heating going on with the air brakes, but that's okay for now. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get a water landing. I mean, maybe if I shut down the thrusters. I didn't think we were going to be slowing down fast enough. I didn't realize that the chutes hadn't fully deployed yet. But that's okay. All right. Recover vessel. Mission successful. We put a first space station in orbit. It's a cheap one, but it's a space station nonetheless. And we left room for upgrades, too. That's an important part of that. We got $9 million. All right, what do we have left? We got to go to Minmus next. And then we got to go back to Ike. Wait, how? 8 years, 8 years, 18 years. So let's... Maybe we need to send Valentina. But real quick, I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break, guys.